Hey everybody, thanks for joining us. So this is a 2.0 version. So we are going to visit some of the same things, but in very different ways. And when you look at this booklet, it looks like a little bit of a simpler version of it. The instructions are a little bit simpler, but the technique is actually a little bit more potent. And so right off the bat, we're going to go to segment A, establishing the ball of light. And here we're looking to stimulate the mental permanent seed within the pineal gland. And the pineal gland is like the home of this little energetic atom. And as the higher soul invests a piece of itself as the incarnated soul, there's these little seeds that come down. One is in your solar plexus that has to do with your emotional body. One is in the heart that has to do with your physical body, and then one is in the pineal gland that has to do with the mental body. And this aspect of this mental permanent seed, or the aspect within the pineal gland, is how our body is filled with light, how we emanate light into the environment. It's also how we process information and guidance from the higher soul, right? So a lot happens in this little mental permanent seed. It's basically our blueprint or makeup of our mental body, like how we think and how we process things. And I would say that the more that this gets stimulated, we get closer and closer to perceiving or searching out or seeking truth, right? So we want to activate this so that, for one, it purifies the mind and makes us smarter and makes us more uh, likely to adjust and adapt to the things going on in our lives. But we also want to fill the body with light, right? It helps the body to heal. It helps us to prevent like disease and degeneration in the body, but also is a form of protection from things that are projected at us from the environment. Right. So we're going to utilize the aspect of the five senses in stimulating this because the five senses are associated with the intellectual mind. And intellect is not how we stimulate this process. It's much more associated with the intuitive mind. So by going through and working these aspects of the five senses, the intellect is based on processing information from the five senses. Intuition is going beyond the senses. So we want to kind of reboot or re-educate the five senses so that we have a greater ability to access intuition. So right off the bat, we're going to practice actually just going to the pineal gland itself, and we're going to see how that feels. And then we're going to come back and then we're going to do the five senses and then the pineal gland, right? So this is done a little bit in stages. If we just jump right to it, it can be something that we hold on to for a few seconds and then we bounce off, right? So let's just do this. Just close your eyes for a second. And as you close your eyes, be aware of your brain. You're not inhaling any oils yet. You're just being aware of your brain. Your eyes are closed. You're exploring the brain. Take some long, slow, deep breaths with your awareness on the brain. You're still practicing awareness on your brain. As you practice awareness on your brain, take some nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Okay, just let that go for a moment. Just with putting your awareness on your brain, notice how you feel. Your body, your emotions, even your thoughts. Now, put your awareness on your brain again, but try to sink in a little bit deeper and deeper into the brain. Wherever you were at last time with your attention and awareness, go a little bit deeper into the brain. A little bit deeper into the brain. Continue to take some long, slow, deep breaths. Okay. Okay, just let it go. Now, to make it a little bit easier, to go a little bit deeper, there's ways just to go right at it, but I like this like gentler, softer approach. Is you're going to close your eyes and you're just going to start saying, I am that I am. I am that I am. I am that I am. Say it slowly and just keep repeating. I am that I am. And then just be still. And with that stillness, again, put your awareness on the brain, going a little bit deeper into the brain. Let that go for a moment. Just let that go. We're just doing a soft and gentle approach to the pineal gland. So again, I am that I am. I am that I am. I am that I am. Just keep saying it over and over again. Still saying, I am that I am. I am that I am. And then just be still and let that go. Your eyes are closed. Very nice. Your awareness is on your brain again. Just go a little bit deeper into the brain. You're just being still. Now, move your body around, move your head around, just kind of move around for a moment. Okay, so put your awareness back on your brain. Your awareness is on your brain, and I'm going to say it, you're going to say it with me. I am that I am. Your awareness is on your brain. If you start to expand, just let go. Just hear my words. Your awareness is on your brain. I am that I am. 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 Just keep your awareness on your brain. Okay, just be still. Just let it all go. Okay. There's a mantra, Om Mani Padme Hum. And this mantra literally means the jewel and the blossoming lotus. And the jewel is this mental permanent seed that's within the pineal gland, which is within the crown chakra, right? So the blossoming lotus is the crown. The jewel is this mental permanent seed, sometimes referred to as the blue pearl. So you're going to have your awareness on your brain, and I'm going to chant Om Mani Padme Hum. This will help ease your awareness into this pineal gland, into this mental permanent seed. We're cutting through, the stresses and the repetitive thinking and the ideas and concepts and opinions and, just all the stuff from everyday life. We're kind of soothing our way through all of this to arrive and be able to keep our awareness on the blue pearl or the mental permanent autumn. So your eyes are closed. Your awareness is on your brain. Go a little bit deeper into the brain. Om Mani Padme Hum. 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 Try to sink deeper into your brain, going deeper and deeper, closer to the center. Keep your awareness on your brain. Again, hear the mantra. If you start to expand, you can just let go. Your awareness is on your brain. Om Mani Padme Hum. Om Mani Padme Hum. Om Mani Padme Hum. Okay, let it all go for a moment. Now, the idea is to keep going a little deeper and a little deeper into the brain. If we just go right to the blue pearl, you'll be able to sit there for a little bit, but your awareness will bounce off, and we don't maximize the benefit of putting our attention there, because the brain is still in its everyday mind, you know. And so let's practice going a little bit deeper, but this time we're going to use something to guide us to this deeper point. So you're going to take your finger, touch between your eyebrows, and then the other one, touch on the back head, opposite this spot, but on the back head. Okay. Feel the connection between the two fingers, like as it passes through your head. Feel where that line moves through your head. So you're connecting the two fingers. Where does it pass through in your head? Okay, and then let that go for a moment. Now you're going to take your right finger and put it above your right ear, your left finger above your left ear, and connect the two fingers again. You're going back and forth between the two fingers. Now, in the center of the head, where those two lines cross, that is very close to where the mental permanent atom is. So you can take your fingers down and just explore that area where the two lines cross in the center of your head. Your eyes are closed. You're gently exploring that area where the two lines cross. And wherever you're at, just maintain that spot, maintain that space. Silently, I am that I am. I am that I am. I am that I am. You're still exploring deep within your head where those two lines intersect. Keep your awareness where those two lines intersect. You're gently exploring. Just softly going to say a mantra. Om Mani Padme Hum Om Mani Padme Hum Om Mani Padme Hum Okay, let's just let it all go. Notice your body, your emotions. Notice your thoughts. How did that feel? Soothing. Okay, this is just us practicing to be able to get to that place. I find that when we go through and we do it this way, it makes everything a little bit gentle and soothing. Sometimes if you just jump to that spot, it can be a little too intense, a little too overwhelming. So I just thought we'd do a nice slow roll. So how about this? We're going to take a break and then we're going to come back and we're going to do the version but with oils. Okay. So I'll see you at a quarter after in 15 minutes. Hey, everybody, let's go ahead and come on back. So we had our little exploration of the pineal gland and the mental permanent atom, also known as the blue pearl. Now we're going to do it with oils. So you have your choices: acacia, benzoin, ginger lily, tolu balsam, and a blend called Astral Projection. And in the kit for purchase, if you happen to get that, it's Astral Projection. Now we're working the five senses. And as we work the five senses, it helps to refine the intellect, but also make the intellect more flexible. So that's what we're shooting for. Our ability to go into that mental permanent atom is dependent on the stimulation of the intuitive mind, but also in the flexibility of our intellect. So begin inhaling whichever oil you're using. Your awareness is on the eyes, your eyeballs. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. You're still on the eyes. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Just pause for a second. Just pause and let it go. Doesn't that feel nice? Yeah, it feels super nice. Using astral protection. Now, your awareness is going to be on your nostrils, just the holes in your nose as you take long, slow, deep breaths. So your awareness is on the nostrils. Continue to take nice, long, slow, deep breaths. So your awareness is just on the nostrils themselves. You're not following the air in. You're not going like inward. You're just keeping your awareness on the nostrils themselves. And then just pause and be still for a moment. And then the tongue. Your awareness is on the tongue. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths with your awareness on the tongue. and then pause. Oh, the face got left out. Now you're going to your ear minors, the holes in your ears. Your awareness is on your ears. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Your awareness is on the holes in your ears. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. And then just let go. Your awareness is on your face, your whole face, your forehead, your cheeks, around your eyes, your nose, around your mouth, the whole area. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths. And then just pause. Just pause. We're going to do those again before we attempt the pineal gland. So again, begin inhaling. Your awareness is on your eyes. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths with your awareness on your eyes. You're still on the ice. And then just be still. Just being still. Your awareness is on your nostrils, just the holes in your nose. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths. You're doing nice, long, slow, deep breaths with your awareness on the nostrils.
And then pause and be still. Your awareness is on your tongue. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths with your awareness on the tongue. You're just pausing and being still. Your ears, the holes in your ears, the ear canals, also known as the ear minors. Your awareness is on your ears. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Your awareness is on your ears. Nice, long, slow, deep breath. And then just pause. Be still. Now your awareness is on your face, your whole face. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths with your awareness on your face. Your awareness is on your face. Nice, long, slow, and deep breaths. And then just pause and be still. Okay, we're not going to use oils, but we're going to do the soft approach to the pineal gland again. So just put your awareness on your brain. Your eyes are closed. Your awareness is on the brain. Go a little bit deeper into the brain. Okay, let that go for a moment. Open your eyes. Take one finger between the eyebrows, the other finger directly the opposite. Connect the two fingers as you go through the brain. Feel the connection between the two fingers. Okay, let that go. Right finger above the right ear, left finger above the left ear. Connect the fingers. And where those two lines cross, just explore that area. We're looking for an area where your awareness will literally like kind of drop in, like it's dropping into a hole. There'll be an expansion of consciousness. It takes very gentle exploration to find it, though. Very, very gentle. Okay, wherever your awareness is at, just hold that spot, pick up the oil, and begin inhaling with your awareness in that center of your brain. Just pause and let go for a moment. Again, your awareness is on your brain. You're not inhaling yet. You're just awareness on your brain. And with your awareness on your brain, you're silently affirming, I am that I am. 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 Go deeper into the center where those two lines cross and explore. Now, wherever you're at, begin inhaling, going deeper and deeper into the center of the brain. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths. And pause and be still. Now, the more that we are able to connect to this area in the center of our brain, the pineal gland, and even deeper, the mental permanent atom, we are truly surrounded by the pure white light because this is how we process light. This is how the body gets filled with light, and the energy body, the aura, is filled with light. If this area is not stimulated, there's still a little bit of light, but the more that it's stimulated, the more we can put our attention and awareness on it, the more that the body fills with light, which means accelerated healing, calmer emotions, calmer mind, and a form of protection that fills our energy body. We also start to break, patterns in our lives that cause us suffering without really having to identify them. They just start unraveling. You know, you could say this light is what disperses darkness, which is another way of saying ignorance. It's just lack of awareness, lack of perception, or something being in our consciousness. And you can see that this is not just a technique. Like if you go through and you follow steps, yeah, we'll do something, but it's more about your ability within the steps. Just because you do the steps doesn't mean that it happens. And so we kind of did this like little slow roll where we kind of nudged our way into that center part of the brain rather than just going, okay, hurry up, be still, hurry up, like, like feel oneness or feel light. And, it's a little bit more of a softer, gentler push to feel that. And I find that when you go a little softer and a little gentler, it's easier to maintain and it's easier to integrate. Where if you just go there and stimulate it, it's like, oh, I had that experience. And then you kind of throw it off and you get back to where you were before. We're looking for a shift. We're looking for a change. We're looking for something that we can maintain. And, softer is usually better. So we are going to do it again, but I'm going to give you a break and I'm going to open it up to questions, shares. Unmute yourself, type in, let's process it a little bit. And then from there, we'll either do it again or we'll move forward and come back to it or something. So let's just see where we're at.
And if you have a share or question, you can raise your hand. And how you do that, there's a button that says react with a little heart above it. You click that and then it says raise hand and you click that. And if you have any troubles with that, you can always let me know in the chat, or you can type in any shares or questions in the chat as well. But go ahead, Denise, then Laura.
Hey.
Good morning. Well, I'm still kind of out there,
Yeah,
but I
good.
wanted.
That's good. That was what we're shooting for.
So I'll probably be a few words, but I wanted to say your approach is really lovely. Because I think, higher guidance takes over at a certain point.
Yeah.
But it's
Yeah.
just kind of gently touching
Yeah.
around and
Yeah,
intention.
it's just like a little okay, little buddy, just keep moving towards it. Because I've done the kind of in the past I've done, practices I was taught were kind of forceful and very like stimulating and like I could do it, but I could never really hold on to it very much and I don't know. It always seemed to have like a weird reaction after the fact. And I, it's you kind of tapped into it where you said like higher guidance. When you kind of start doing the softer approach where you're observing, you really are turning on intuition just in the doing the process itself. And really that's what you're trying to do is you're trying to turn on the intuitive mind. The intuitive mind is directly corresponds to this pineal gland area or the mental permanent autumn. And so, so many times we try to do these things with intellect and it tends to be forceful or aggressive. So, like, why not, if it needs to be soft and gentle, and basically of the intuitive mind, why not have a very soft and gentle approach in doing it rather than, okay, let's stimulate it, let's get there, and now change and be soft and gentle. Like, literally, I always kind of felt when I did this practice like I was going crazy a little bit
Mm,
because, it would be very blissful, but um I think if you don't do the soft and gentle approach, it can make intellect, I don't know, like puff up its chest a little bit. You know what I
yeah.
mean? Like it's like, ugh, like it. I found when I did it the other way that I might be right about something, but I was very abrasive in how I handled it.
Mm,
You know what I mean? Just like for a
yeah.
day or two after the meditation and it's that's a byproduct of the intellect. Some wonkies there. Something's like overstimulated in the intellect. And so, over the years, just doing it so that it's just very, very, very soft, just very, very, very soft. And the softer, it integrates well. You don't have quite the reaction, and it doesn't make the intellect puff up its chest and go, ugh.
Yeah,
Oh, like it just makes everything softer and gentler, if that makes sense.
completely. And I love, the goal is for it to maintain, to be able to
Yeah,
maintain it. And it'll come in
exactly.
small steps, but it will
Yeah,
build like a muscle and
right,
intention, right?
right. And
That's
I think it's faster. Like
mm,
I think the softer approach is actually faster. It's not immediate right in the moment, but if you look at like 3 months or 6 months of like doing a practice like this, I think it's more efficient and you get to it faster. But I don't know.
thank you.
You're
Thank
so
you
welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed.
very much.
And then go ahead, Teresa.
Hey, Greg.
Hey,
Um, so I totally went to a different place in the first part,
good.
pretty deep.
Yeah.
And I got a lot of messages, and I'm wondering if you can just take a look at my solar plexus, because one of the messages is like there's energy stuck there, and I don't know how to shift it.
What oil were you using?
Oh, this was when we had no oils at all.
But what oil were you using for your practice?
No, this was when we were doing no oils.
I understand, but
Okay.
what oil were you using for the practice?
The second one,
Yeah, when we were using oils, what oil were you using?
astral projection.
Yeah. So you use astral projection on the solar plexus.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you
That's
see-
where I was going with that.
Oh, got it, got it, got it.
Yeah, yeah.
And do you see anything stuck there?
I could say yes to just about anybody. You know what I mean? Like I could say yes to me. I could say yes to
Okay,
someone.
fair,
I could
fair.
say yeah, yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah, and it tends to be, even though it might feel like sometimes in the front, it's usually the back.
Got it.
Yeah,
I think this is related
yeah,
to the carry on from our session on Thursday.
sure.
Yeah.
So a lot of times, like when you want to do like a deeper release in the solar plexus, especially the back solar plexus, do the back solar plexus and then awareness on the spine, and then back solar plexus and awareness on the spine, and more will release out. Because that's the thing with astral projection is that it has a transmuting effect and more than just like kind of cleansing or releasing. It helps like to shift something, and usually to shift something is you're breaking up a pattern. And so that's why I really like that for
Okay.
like when we were doing the process, Samantha's using astral projection, and
Yeah.
she muted and she goes, astral projection just makes everything better. And
Yeah.
it's like especially when you're doing a practice like this, you do become like more aware of patterns and more aware of, things. It's like you're flashing a light into areas that haven't had light for a while. And,
Yeah.
you start to become aware of that pattern. And so, that was even the idea of using some of these oils like the ginger lily or, acacia astral projection, is that they're not so much stimulating to the mental permanent atom, but as
Mhm.
mental permanent atom gets stimulated, it's what helps to shift out of those
Okay.
patterns.
Got it.
And so like it's kind of built into practice, but if you want to go a little deeper into the solar plexus,
Okay.
you could do that.
All right. So it's just back solar plexus and spine.
Yeah, and I would also do the thing about feeling it in your body.
Okay.
When you go, okay, where do I feel this in my body? You don't necessarily have to inhale the oil there, but just go, okay, where do I feel it in my body? Because that will facilitate a deeper release or shift.
Okay. Got it. All right. Super. Thank you very much.
You're so welcome.
That was really super powerful.
Yeah.
Oh, just a sec. You keep unmuting. Let's see. There you go. Is that all you needed? I just want to make sure. Kind of felt like it cut out there for a second. I think we're okay. Can you show one more time to find exact spot?
You take your finger to the area between the eyebrows and then the same on the back side. So if you follow this all the way through the back, and then you connect the two spots, the two fingers, and then one over the right ear, one over the left ear, and then through the head, you connect the two fingers. And then where those lines cross over in the center of your head, you're kind of using those fingers to open up that area for deeper levels of awareness. You begin to explore that area. So I would say don't go into it with the idea that like, oh, I need to find the right spot. I'm trying to just go there and be done with it. It is this gentle exploration. It's very, very soft, where you go to the area where the two lines cross over, and you just begin to softly observe and explore. Because even if you're able to find that mental autumn, still the approach of awareness and exploration allows you to keep going deeper and deeper into the autumn, which that is the goal. And so even if you're able just to go there, and that's good, but it's really about how you got there and to keep doing that gentle observation and exploration.
I have done, oh, actually, let's go ahead. Sorry, go ahead, Brenda.
Hey, Brenda.
Hi,
Hey,
Um,
how are you?
this has been very interesting. I really appreciate the slowness.
Mhm.
It feels relationally healthy.
Yeah, I would agree. Yeah.
Um, I hit my head, the top of my head on Tuesday pretty hard.
Oh,
And
like on a cabinet door or something, or did you fall or?
I was in a hammock and I didn't realize what was behind me and I was leaning back and I ran into a heater on the side of the house that it's hard to describe, but it jammed it into the top of my head. And
Yeah, that's a bummer. Okay.
so my brain is a little bit slow right now.
Yeah, like do you have helichrysum by chance?
I do.
Put some on the area, like
Okay.
where it hit, and then for the next few days, just kind of keep inhaling it.
Okay.
Uh, you know, between the two, it should lessen some of the pain, reduce the inflammation, and if there's a little bit of a like a lesion, like a spasm in the fascia connective tissue, it will reduce that, make it go away.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, I will add that. Thank you. When I was doing the finger in the front of the head
Mhm.
and the back and the sides, I know the area anatomically,
Mhm.
um, but just being with that sensations of that area, it was like metaphorically the freeways between the two fingers was really easy to find on the sides of the brain, but front to back.
Mhm.
Back to the front, I could find the line, but from the front of my head to the back, it felt like I was hitting a wall.
Yeah, I could see that. I would say there's some areas where there's more activity up towards that front area. And if you think about like how your eyes process and things like that, I could see how that could like the side to side, I would say is probably the easiest.
Okay.
And then the back and forth from the front and back, that is definitely something that takes practice.
Okay.
And so, you know,
But from the beginning, when it
Mhm.
first started, first time it felt like a wall, and then it's now more, it goes back a ways and then it broadens out into a fog feeling.
Yeah, sure.
And I recalled that I hit my head on my frontal bone a couple of years ago, pretty hard, got a concussion. So I wondered if
Oh, that could be some of it. Sure.
that,
Yeah.
okay,
Because like anytime we hit our head, there's a little bit of sloshing with the brain, and there can be like these little we used to call them lesions, but it's just basically like a little spasm in the connective tissue. And it's sometimes what people also call scar tissue. And you know, whenever there's a little piece of scar tissue somewhere, anywhere in the body, it throws off like neurological function. Not horribly, but a little bit. And so even slowly working your way through that area, you're reestablishing how the nerves like fire and connect and things. The helichrysum should also help, by the way.
okay.
Even for old injuries, should still help.
Applying it or just
A
smelling it?
little bit of both. Like,
Okay.
putting it on the head, like sometimes, for me, because I've had several concussions, and like I'll take the helichrysum and I'll just rub it into like kind of the temple area, and
Mhm,
then inhale it up into the brain,
mhm.
and it does seem to help.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was fascinating because it did bring on a sense of nausea and
If you had a head trauma before, it was probably because of that.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So
Yeah.
this is touching somewhere really important. So thank you.
Yeah, yourself.
Someone shared, I have done a couple of the different Blue Pearl meditations over the years, and I really liked this one. The softer approach definitely worked better for me.
Yeah, I would agree. Like I've done, I don't know, one, two, three, like a few, like you said, like a few different approaches, and because different traditions will have different practices like this, and everybody approaches the blue pearl or the mental permanent atom a little bit differently, but I always find softer is just so much better. Just really soft and gentle.
When we are too tired or sick, can we lay down and do this meditation?
Too tired or sick. Yeah, yeah, you could do it. I wouldn't do that a lot, but like you said, if you're tired or the body's not feeling good, um, that would be okay. But if you did it a lot without kind of sitting up or at least being a little bit propped up, the tendency might be that you get a little bit congested, and then eventually that will cause like a kind of like depression almost. Like because some depressions are simply that the body's depleted, and if the body gets real congested, it acts like it's depleted. It's almost the same symptoms. And so like from time to time, not a lot, but from time to time, oh, it's okay.
The person who was asking, could you explain the
Mhm.
points again? They're asking, so it will be towards the backside, correct?
The backside. No, it's where the two lines intersect, like you're connecting here and then you're connecting in the front, and where those two lines in your head intersect. You know, it's more the center of the head, deep in the brain, not more towards the front or the back or towards either side.
At one point, it felt like the blue pearl expanded to the point that it was bigger than my whole head.
It can. Yeah. Yeah, it turns into a big, beautiful ball of light.
People who don't have the kit, which oil might be good for this exercise?
Any of the ones, acacia, benzoin, gingerly, tolu. Yeah, any of those would be helpful. Yeah.
Go ahead, Ralph.
Hey, Ralph.
Hey Greg, if we happen to have Egyptian geranium spray around, is that a good thing to do
Oh
right
yeah,
now?
sure. Sure. Yeah.
Good. Thank you.
Spray down after. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, good for you. How was your experience?
Just a sec, but usually. Here we go. Sorry, go ahead, Ralph.
My experience was vast.
Yeah, good. Good.
Thank you.
Okay. So how about we'll take a break, we'll come back and we'll do it just a little bit more before we break for lunch. And then when we come back from lunch, we'll do segment B. So I'll see you at 5 after. Okay, everybody, let's go ahead and come on back. And before we break for lunch, how about we just kind of touch on that again, just very softly. So close your eyes. We're not inhaling. We're just going to put our attention and awareness on the brain. Your awareness is on your brain. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. And with your awareness on your brain, silently just affirm, I am that I am. I am that I am. Just continue to repeat, I am that I am. 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 Just let it go for a moment. Just be still. Now, take your right hand, touch between the eyebrows, your left hand behind the head. Move your awareness between the two fingers. Connect the two fingers. And then right finger above the right ear, left finger above the left ear. Connect the two fingers. And then just let everything relax. And where those two lines cross, where they intersect, explore that area. And then let that go. Pick up the bottle of oil you're using. Your awareness is on the eyes. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths with your awareness on the eyes. Move your awareness to the nostrils. And then the tongue. The awareness is on the tongue. Your ears, the holes in your ears. And then your face. Your awareness is on the face. And then just let it go for a moment. Explore that area in the center of your brain. Begin inhaling the oil with your awareness on that area in the center of your brain. And then just be still. Keep your eyes closed, just be still. Just let go. Silently affirm, I am that I am. I am that I am. If you want to distribute this to areas of your body that might be compromised, you can put your awareness on that area. And as you put your awareness on that area, you can just silently affirm, I am that I am. So if it's a shoulder or a knee or a back, I am that I am. Okay, we're gonna break for lunch. So we'll come back at 2:05 Central Time, so hour and a half from now. And we'll pick up and do the elements and energy of thought. Hey, everybody, let's come on back. Okay, so we did a very soft, slow roll with segment A. And, segment B would be kind of a continuation of that. So we're not going to do it all over again, but let's just touch on it a little bit before we roll into segment B. So just close your eyes. No oils are necessary here. Just close your eyes and your awareness is on your brain. Your awareness is on your brain and you're silently affirming, I am that I am. I am that I am. And with whatever oil you've been using for segment A, let's just have you inhale it. Just take some nice, long, slow, deep breaths. And then just be still. Just be still, be aware. Just let it go. Okay, so now you're going to pull out from your oils angelica, Cape chamomile, frankincense, myrrh, neroli, opopanax. In the kit for purchase, it was Cape chamomile. Again, the small bottles, you take the lid off, and there's a little flap on the inner lid. So you want to open it up so it looks like that and that you can see the hole, right? And then you hold it an inch or two from your nose. Inhale through your nose, exhale through your mouth. Or you can turn it upside down with your middle finger and thumb. You're holding the bottle upside down, and then index finger, you tap, and a drop comes out. And then you can smell it on your skin. You get a little bit more of a fuller bouquet when it's out of the bottle. So with that, begin inhaling, and your awareness is on your back heart, that area between your shoulder blades. And then just pause and be still. And as you pause and be still, be aware of your body. Just be aware of your body. Is there an area that jumps out at you? Is there an area where you feel tension? Is there a thought that arises in your mind? Whatever it is, just observe it. You're not inhaling, you're just observing. And just being still. Again, your awareness is on the back heart. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Take some nice, long, slow, deep breaths with your awareness on the back heart. And then just be still. Now, one of the things about doing segment A and segment B close to each other is that there is a mixing between the heart and the brain, or the heart and eventually the pineal gland. And you could say that when there is a mixing of these two, it perpetuates or prolongs the activation of the mental permanent atom. And on one level, you could say that it's hard to stimulate that seed without the activation of the heart. But also, as that center begins to activate, it's hard to maintain it or hold on to it or integrate what happens without the activation of the back heart. And so going through and doing the senses actually is somewhat activating to the front heart. Normally we'd go right to the front heart and go, okay, let's stimulate this. But the work with the five senses actually does it quite substantially. It depends on the oil that you use, but so one of the things that I thought, if we're doing a slow roll and we're doing a little bit of an experiment, since we're already here and you're already having the experience, without really doing any oils, what I'd like you to do is, You're just doing this with your awareness. Your awareness is on the back heart, that area between your shoulder blades, and your brain, both at the same time. And just let go of that for a moment. You're just being still. Again, your awareness is on the back heart and your brain, both at the same time. And then just pause and let go. You have your oil, you're inhaling, your awareness is between the shoulder blades. Nice, long, slow, deep breath with your awareness on the back heart. And then be still. One more time. Back heart, that area between your shoulder blades. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths. And then pause. Pause and be still. So we're going to move into this next piece. And, we're working the 4 quadrants of the aura. When we do the auric program, any of the work with the auric programs, we're diminishing thought forms, things that are both energy of thought and then elements that have mixed together, right? Here, we're just going through and addressing the energy of thought. So it's not necessarily dealing with a program. It's not necessarily dealing with a thought form, but it's just deconstructing the energy of thought. This is a precursor to a program. So you have acacia, you have ginger lily, you have Empapo, and then in your kit for purchase, if that's what you got, there is a blend marked thought energy. If you don't have any of those, a B choice would be either basil or hyssop. Okay, we're good. Okay. We're going to do the left side of your body. So left side of your face and neck, your left shoulder, your left rib and left hip, down the outer leg to the left outer ankle. Just the whole left side of the body. You're still on the left side of your body. You're still on the left side of the body. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Go to the front side of the body, the face and throat, the chest, the abdomen, all the way down the front of the legs to the tops of the feet. On the front side. And now the right side, the whole right side of your face and neck, your right shoulder, ribs, your right hip, down the outer leg to the right outer ankle. The whole right side of your body. The back side of the body. The whole back side, back of your head, neck, your whole back, your hips, down the backs of your legs to your heels. And then pause and be still. How's that feel? Like relaxing. Like I usually just feel clear. And let's do that last piece again. So you're inhaling, your awareness is on the left side of your body, the whole left side. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths. The whole front side, face and throat, chest, abdomen, all the way down to the tops of your feet. The right side of your body, the whole right side. Your whole right side, from the side of your face all the way down to the outer ankle. the backside of the body, the whole backside. And then just pause, pause, and be still. Again, let's put our awareness on the back heart and the brain both at the same time. No need to inhale, just practice with your awareness on both. Just letting go of everything. Just let go. So how about we share, we ask questions, we unmute, we type in. Or Samantha, it's time to wake up. It looked like it really knocked you out, yeah.
The
Back heart.
the back heart brain thing, and then the back heart. I thought I was following, and then you were like, start inhaling again. And I was like, oh, I never stopped.
That's funny. That combination of the heart, the back heart and the brain really accelerates the healing processes in the body. Very, very much so. Like that, those two pieces, A and B, could just be a practice by themselves, just, you know. But anyway,
Well, and it was interesting when we, it felt like I was like programming light,
Mhm.
like light into the body. It was just very interesting because, when we do the ARC programming, each program has a different like thing it feels like it's
Right.
doing, but this was very much
That's
like this, like,
yeah.
yeah.
And building on what she said, the this class was like the precursor to the ORC programming class. It's like what we kind of put forth to begin exploring the idea so that when we did the ORC programming class, it wasn't super foreign idea. And so this is still in the vein of the ORC program. It's just like the precursor. The parts that lead up to the program or deconstructing the program.
And go ahead, Denise.
Hey.
Hi. Well, I'm trying to come back. Let's see. Okay. When we did the back heart initially, um, my wanted to go to the crown. Everything kind of wanted to go to the crown, but I stayed at the back heart. But I thought that was interesting, just because I don't
Yeah.
usually get those kind of hits. Okay.
Well, eventually, like if the heart gets stimulated enough, that's what happens is it moves up to the crown.
Oh,
It moves up to the crown, to the brain, and to the pineal. And so that's not that far off, but it's like the longer you can hold on the heart, the more that will move up.
oh, nice. And just like Sam, I just was gone. And it was like,
Yeah.
where are we at?
Right.
So thank you. It's
You're
lovely.
so welcome.
It's quieting my brain for sure.
Good.
Yeah, even that first practice that we did, like I was like all chatty and like things were going on. And then by the end of that first practice earlier, I was like, oh, good. This is the quiet class. Everything happens. What's quiet in the chat? That's where I was actually.
Yeah, good. Okay, how about we'll break and we'll come back in if people have shares then. So we'll come back in 15 minutes. We'll come back on the half hour. Hey, everybody, let's come on back. I think there was a share or two, maybe, or
Yeah. So someone shared, I could really feel that intense connection between my back heart and brain, almost like an invisible force, pushing the healing energy towards my shoulder, the one that was replaced just 7 weeks ago. It's fascinating how our bodies communicate.
for you. Yeah, keep doing that back heart and brain. Okay, so we're going to go to letter C, mixing of essence and form. Okay, so you have frankincense, galbanum, green heart, melissa, helichrysum, sitka, tuberose, ylang ylang, willpower, and relaxation.
And in the kit, it's galbanum.
Galbanum, yeah. So we're starting at 12 inches above our head. So again, before we get rolling, let's make it easy to get up high before we start doing this process. So again, let's have you close your eyes and your awareness is on your brain. And go a little bit deeper into the middle of the brain. Now, from there, move your awareness up about a foot above your head. Let your awareness linger there about a foot above your head. And now, whichever oil you're going to use, galbanum was in the kit, but there were several choices. Begin inhaling with your awareness a foot above your head. You're still about a foot above the head. Move your awareness to the brain. Bring your awareness down to the brain. Your awareness is on the brain. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Exactly. Your awareness is on the back throat. The back throat, the middle of the back of your neck. the back heart, that area between the shoulder blades. This is nice. Your awareness is on the back heart, between the shoulder blades. Your awareness is on the sex chakra. Your awareness is on the sex chakra where the sex organs are. And then the soles of your feet. Your awareness is on the soles of your feet. And then just be still. Now feel. Just be still. Just maintaining your stillness. Wanting Sprite. Oh. Maintaining your stillness. Again, you're 12 inches above your head. Begin inhaling. Your awareness is on your brain. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths with your awareness on the brain. Your awareness is on the back throat. Your awareness is on the back throat. Move your awareness to the back heart, the area between your shoulder blades. Your awareness is on the sex chakra, the sex organs. And then the soles of your feet. Just pause and let go. Just completely let go. Before we do another round, let's have you put your awareness on your back heart and your brain, both at the same time. No inhalation, you're just doing back heart and brain. And just let that go. Just let it go. You're just letting go. Your awareness is on that point about a foot above your head. Begin inhaling the oils. Your awareness is on your brain. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths. the back throat, the middle of the back of your neck. Your awareness is on the back heart, area between your shoulder blades. The sixth chakra, where the six organs are. And then the soles of your feet. Just pause and be still. Okay. How about we'll take a break. We'll come back and we'll do shares after the break. And then do a little more. So we'll come back at a quarter till. Hey, everybody, let's come on back. If you'd like, let's do some shares or questions. You can unmute yourself or type in.
If you're still conscious and aware, just kidding. Man, I love that pattern. This is me
Coming
talking
from up high down.
up high all the
Yeah,
way
yeah.
down to the soles, and then we did it 3 cycles, so I got to
Yeah.
try different oils, and that was really, really different as well. So that was fun.
Nice.
Someone shared they couldn't keep, they said couldn't keep my eyes open.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, that's the thing is we go through and we do this process. You know, in the Astara practices, we always have that affirmation. I'm surrounded by the pure white light. Only good comes to me, only good goes from me. And so that's a way of affirming the function or the byproduct of the stimulation of the mental permanent atom is, you know, you are surrounded in this ball of light. And if you could see yourself clairvoyantly, you know, yesterday compared to today right now, you know, you have more light surrounding you. And you know, it will dissipate, but the more that you do a practice like this, the stronger it gets. Yeah. So,
Someone else shared, oh, it wasn't just me, knocked out.
yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the you know, you're increasing light in the body and you know, it has a healing component to it, but it also, you know, it deepens rest and repair mode and it takes you out of fight flight and sympathetic nervous system dominant action and activity. And you know, if something's going to shift or release, it does it from the parasympathetic state, which is rest and repair. And so even that connection between the back heart and the brain, like how we were talking about, just that stimulates the healing process quite substantially. You know, we do that one practice where we do back heart, navel, crown. That's also a variation of that. And that's what it does is it stimulates the healing process. You know.
And it stimulates the healing process by bringing in light, or
It does bring in light, but it also kind of it makes certain connections, and it makes your physiology like more alignment with the light is the best way to say it. And it just allows or facilitates greater levels of light to come in. Yeah.
you talked about not laying down as much with the earlier segment. Is this one okay for doing before bed or when needing to sleep?
I mean, occasionally, like if you're doing it on a pretty regular basis, I would say maybe sit up for it a little bit. But you know, like this weekend, if you're laying down for the whole weekend, that's fine. You know, I would say it's more about anytime you do like, especially something like this practice, repetitively, I would probably sit up for it. You know,
Thanks.
yeah.
I think that was all.
Okay. So we're going to drop down to segment D, health rays. So with that, you're looking at basil, clary sage, galbanum, helichrysum, lavender, lemongrass, Litsea cubeba, Roman chamomile, straw flower, health rays premium, or spasmophilia.
And if you got the optional kit for purchase, galbanum and lavender are both in that kit. Is there one you would like to?
They're all good. Yeah, these are all solid choices. Yeah. You know, another one that's not on here, I tell most people have it, is Sweet Annie. Sweet Annie would work.
Oh, nice. And that's in the kit too.
Is it really?
Mhm.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. No.
No wonder it was on my mind. I clairvoyantly observed that. No,
Well, I'm looking.
it's just on my,
Is it just me?
yeah, it's just on my brain. Okay, so the very first thing we're going to do is we're going to visualize the ball of light. So before you even start working with the oil, let's practice the visualization. So your eyes are closed and you're visualizing yourself surrounded by a ball of light in the front, in the back, left and right sides, above your head, and below your feet. Continue to visualize the ball of light. Continue to visualize the ball of light and start taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths with the oil. Still visualizing the ball of light. Now just let that go. Just let it go for a moment. Let the inhalation go. Just be still and let go. Your awareness is on the left side of your body, left side of your face and neck, your left shoulder, your left ribs and hip, all the way down to the left outer ankle. You're taking nice, long, slow, deep breaths. Nice, long, slow, deep breaths. The front side of the body. The front side, the face and throat, the chest, the abdomen, front of the pelvis, down the legs to the tops of the feet. The right side of your body, right side of your face and neck, your right shoulder, right ribs and hip, all the way down the outer leg to the right outer ankle. Whole right side of your body. The back side of the body. The whole back side, back of the head and neck, your whole back and hips, down the backs of your legs to your heels. And then let go again. And again, you're visualizing the ball of light. You're completely surrounded by the ball of light. Keep visualizing the ball of light and begin inhaling. And then just pause. Pause and be still. But again, you're visualizing the ball of light. Front, back, left and right, top and bottom. Inhaling. You're inhaling while you visualize the ball of light. Let that go. Your awareness is on the left side of the body. Whole left side of the face and neck, left shoulder, all the way down, left hip, side of the leg to the left outer ankle. The front side of your body, the whole front side, your face and throat, your chest, abdomen, front of your pelvis, all the way down to the tops of your feet. The right side of your body. Whole right side of your body. Backside of your body. The whole backside. Back of the head and neck, your whole back and hips. Back of your legs all the way to your heels. And then again, visualize yourself in a ball of light. You're just being still. And just being still. How did that feel for you? Hmm. How about we'll just take a moment and we'll do shares and questions. And if there's a little time, we'll go into the next application. I don't know. The other one will probably take longer than a half hour, so I feel like not squeezing it in. We have plenty of time tomorrow. So let's go ahead and open it up to shares and questions and think about how you felt at the beginning of the day or yesterday and how you feel now. You want to share what you were saying? How like it wasn't expected and
Let's go ahead. Hang on. Go ahead, Lavanya.
Hey, Lavanya.
Hey Greg. So I was very tired today. For some reason I couldn't even sit up until the last one.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. There was something I wanted to ask. Is it like my energy? Maybe the food wasn't suiting, or
I would say that you're probably going into like a deeper healing process, and that will make you a little like sleepy. Like anytime the
Okay.
nervous system shifts, or there's a big shift in like fascia or consciousness, it's like ugh, like it's hard to keep your eyes
Okay.
awake. And so that's the thing with the oils is that
Okay.
it is shifting the nervous system, and here we're stimulating like healing on a level that is it's tied to divine intelligence and like the rhythms and the cycles in the body, and very much a big piece of the nervous system. And so as probably noticed as the day progressed, people started sharing less and less. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like one of
Yeah.
those kind of days where, as we get going at first, like we're all kind of talking about things. But then as the day progresses, it's like, oh, I'm going into healing mode, like I'm going into sleep mode. And so, the oils help the nervous system shift much more than us just meditating or mantras or anything like that. And so we'll get a much deeper shift when working with the oils like that. So I would say just allow yourself to have it, lean into it. And, if you're feeling a little sleepy or a little tired, just rest a little bit. Sometimes that is what happens when we shift out of, that fight flight mode, or the adrenals are calming down. Life is very stimulating these days, and so that we have times where we can just like shut down a little bit is very, very helpful.
Okay. And this, thank you for that. And the second one is like during the meditation 4 quadrants.
Uh,
During towards the last, I was absorbing the light and playing, the inviting the light into the. I felt like the right eye wasn't playing team. Like right eye was like become huge, and then it just like I don't want to be normal, like just like coming out. And then when you said it twice towards the end, like stay still, and then second time it just went back to normal. So I noticed something that was like previously I was like noticing another fear of different kind or a negative emotion, and I said, okay, let me go back to the root of the issue, calm down, take me to the root, and it took me to the right eye. And I'm not sure if both two are coincidental or they different. I don't know.
the right eye. Hmm. I mean, the right eye would be tied to like the intellect. It might have just been coincidental, to be honest.
Okay.
I mean, we could start like reading something into that, but it might have just been. I mean, that's the thing when you're using the light like this, it does flush things out, and especially when we're working the four quadrants, it's flushing things out, and you don't really have to figure anything out. They're just flushing out. Um, you might want to go through and do it again. At some
Okay.
point. Yeah.
Okay.
We'll probably start off in the morning and do it again. So,
Okay.
just in the morning, we'll do it again.
Okay. Thank you so much.
You're
Yeah.
so welcome.
Yeah.
And go ahead, Ollie.
Hey, Ollie.
Hello, Greg. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, thank you. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful, beautiful class, and I fall asleep a couple of times during the last couple of hours by doing the process. I can I ask you a question about the last process?
Of course. Yeah, yeah.
Is maybe it's just my impression, but is it possible that the last process with the I use Alt rays and then I use Roman chamomile to do
Mhm.
the process. Could it be possible that this process impact also the chakra web? Because I feel
It's
this
very possible. Sure. Yeah.
okay.
You know, because you're opening up the health rays, and sometimes the chakral webs, you know, they keep things out, but there's a tension to them, but they also will hold things in. And sometimes it's not so much that, I don't know, like if the body's a little bit congested and you start like letting things out, sometimes the web will like calm down. You know, it's not that it's agitated, but like when people project negativity or we're in situations where there's negativity, the web will like tighten up and then sometimes it won't unwind. And so, like, the more we kind of keep fluffing up our energy body, you know, here the health rays
Yeah.
keeps opening things up so things come out, it very easily could have like a purifying or releasing effect on the health, on the webs, the protective webs.
Okay, thank you. Because I ask it this because I have this um, unwinding sensation that I have when we work on the web with the blend
Mhm.
chakra web, and so this is why I ask you. And can I ask you another question?
Of course.
In the process before, when we did the back heart brain,
Mhm.
it was really um, deep this today, and for me, because it was like after few inhalation, naturally start when I inhale, like you did in the angelology class. When I inhale, the energy goes to the brain. When I exhale, the energy goes to the back heart chakra. And then at a certain point, it was just as it was one chakra. Both chakra were unified in
Right.
some way.
Right.
It could be possible. It's not.
Could that be possible that they kind of merged in?
Yeah, that will they'll start to mm, they'll almost like start to like function as one unit. You know what I mean? Like
Yes.
the the more that the upper centers kind of take charge, and when we're working the brain, we're still kind of working the crown. It's just like I like to work the brain because it's a more physicalized energy for the crown. You know, it's still the crown, but it's like it's in the body more. And like when you do that, the they do start functioning like a unit unto themselves. You know,
Yes.
it's actually a form of transmutation. You know, the ajna will do it with the basic, the throat will
Yeah.
do it with the sex chakra,
Yeah.
the heart will do it with the navel, but the heart and the crown does it for the heart. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you. And last question that I promise.
Mhm.
And because you speak about before also about the Moses technique when we involve the navel
Oh yeah.
chakra.
Right.
There is really a big difference between the two. There is a deep difference between doing the Moses technique or doing the back heart and brain, or are they doing the same thing?
I think they're very similar. Like the thing that I would say is when you do the back heart and the brain, you are stimulating that area like at the base of the skull, you know, the
Okay.
medulla area, and there is these like little channels that help those two centers like really integrate with each other and fuse, you know. The thing when you do the back heart, the navel, and then the brain or the crown or whatever version, I think it is very good for a whole body like healing. You know, it will go to wherever it needs to. And it will also kind of stimulate the intuition so that if there's some sort of pattern within the health issue, it will help to unwind it. But it doesn't quite stimulate that area at the base of the skull. You know, so I like to do both. You know, they kind of play off each other, but they're still slightly different enough, you know, to where I feel like one doesn't necessarily replace the other.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much. I
Yeah.
understand.
Like if you're like I would say also like the back heart and the crown or the back heart and the brain, when you mix that, it really stimulates the healing process. And then like when you do the back heart, the navel and the crown, it's like that process but in motion. Like it's
Okay.
almost like the back heart and the crown just by itself like generates a lot of fuel. But then the back heart navel crown takes that fuel and starts to direct it to parts of the body, if that
Oh,
makes
okay, I get it.
sense.
I get it.
So they're kind of intertwined a bit,
It's not
but
fun.
you don't necessarily have to do them together. But the more that you do the back heart and the brain, the more potent that the Moses technique becomes.
Okay, okay, okay. Thank you for the really
You're
deep
so
explanation. Thank you really much.
you're so welcome.
Someone said spark plug versus engine.
Right.
Love that. And then,
Yeah, that's kind of a good visual. Yeah.
but I just love what you were saying just to Ollie just now. That's kind of gets me super excited to just try the back heart.
The back heart and the brain. So, I mean, we'll be doing a much deeper version of that back heart brain in the heart in the thousand petaled lotus. And we'll be doing it deeper, like much deeper. Um, both for physical, psychological, but even like, you know, breaking out of like um, mental and emotional kind of like cages is the best way to describe them. Is you know, sometimes it's our upbringing, sometimes it's things that happen to us, sometimes it's the influence of other people, but then there's also a version of that that is things that we came in with karmically. And so to break out of the repetition of that, to actually move that and have some insight, and really you don't have to figure anything out, you just generate the movement and it will unwind. And so yeah, it's the practice is tied to the moon, so we're going into deeper aspects of the moon, and it definitely amplifies working with angels as well, like very deeply amplifies angelic work. Angelic work is a very deep form of healing, a very deep form of healing, you know, more so than just the way people talk about it, like New Age, you know, looking at books and doing like angel cards and things. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it, but when you really start working the angelic energies, it's a whole nother ball of wax. Yeah.
And then I'll share just from this last practice,
Mhm.
like I had kind of mentioned to you, I usually get super energized after doing health rate practices.
Mhm.
And this one, I was just like, oh, it just feels like this whole day just went like deep and like something's healing deep and something's healing deep and something's healing. It's kind of funny. now I can feel, after doing a little Q&A, I'm waking up again, but
Yeah.
it's been deep today.
Yeah, something shifting, something's, because a lot of times we think of like healing as like energizing or cleansing or releasing or something, but there's something to be said about just shifting something so that it stops generating the negative energy or the blockages, or we stop thinking a particular way. And it's not even a release, it's almost just like a changing of the frequency. Yeah, it's quite different. Yeah.
Was it amplified, I guess, by the ball of light?
Yeah, and the thing that amplified it is the very first segment that we did.
Okay.
Yeah. Like as soon as we did that, everything was going to be intense all day.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
And go ahead, Lavanya.
Hey, Lavanya.
Yes, something about it, like you said. So sometimes when we feel the emotions, right? Like in some
Mhm.
schools of thinking, we might say, "Oh, it's not my energy; it's others' energy." But
Right.
but it still triggers something inside of
Sure.
us,
Yeah,
which
yeah.
isn't really good. And by cutting cords or by isolating ourselves from that energy, we are really not addressing our triggers, but at the time being, we are maybe it's too much to handle. You don't know, it's
Right.
that's all over
Right.
the
I would
place.
agree. Yeah.
So how do we go about it? Like, I feel like sometimes it just knocks me down so badly that I can't tell anything. I don't have energy to cut the cards or anything. I'm just useless for anybody. And then negative emotions spills out so much that I'm no pleasant person to be around.
Doing the practice for a little bit will be helpful, like all the stuff that we kind of do. But I would say, like, especially if it's chords, I would do a combination of like that blend the etheric chords where you inhale it and you can think of different people in the environment, or you can go chakra by chakra. And, because sometimes the chords are people, but sometimes they're also like past events or situations. And so when you kind of think of like situations and the other events, it the etheric chord blend helps to clean the chords. Like Rue or St. John's wort will cut the cord. So, just inhaling will do it, but you can also think of different people. But then the other thing is, like you said, we get triggered or we go into those loops and things like that. And so the idea of feeling things in the body and observing them, as soon as you like go into observation mode, you actually start to break out of those loops. And so sometimes that's what's happening is, we get a chord from a situation or a person, and it kind of triggers the body or the physiology to start going through these neurological loops. And it's not that we think about it or choose it, it just starts happening. And it's like it's a tape that has to play out. And so, the more that we put our awareness like and feel it in our body, and even that thing of the Moses technique, it will break down those loops as well. The more that you practice that, the more that those things will stop impacting you so deeply. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for that. Yeah, I think in that moment, what I notice is like, so we come back to what's being triggered. And then
Mm-hmm.
instead of immediately, I noticed today was the first time I noticed that we are trying to somehow take it away or remove it or dissolve it or
Or
get rid of it.
shifted or something.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah.
And then today I said, like, in the white light, let us meet it with acceptance and then see where that takes us. Like,
Right.
whatever is being triggered, you know what, you don't have to go away. And now, let me accept for you whatever that negative emotion is. And then,
Right.
in that process, it might be a couple of minutes, it might be more, but how do we stay strong and then let the white, like, like take the strength of the white light or angels or guidance, and then to really see the root of it, like, just to
Yeah,
accept.
through the observation. Yeah, that whole idea of observing it in the body, because you're shifting out of the intellect and you're going into the observation mode. And in the observation mode, you don't really have to figure it out. It will start moving. And in that movement, you'll have greater levels of awareness. So the idea is just to be able to observe, like even if you feel triggered, you go, okay, where do I feel it in my body? And you start observing it. And from that point, it will start to move and it will start to shift and diminish. And then over a period of time, you'll start to, you might know where the trigger comes from, you might not, but the more that you can go into observation mode, the more that those things get resolved. Like you almost don't have to figure them out. A lot of
Okay.
times you do, you'll have a realization about them, but you don't really, if you just start observing, you don't really have to figure it out because you're directing a different part of your mind to the situation where it generates the movement and the healing. And the intellect doesn't really heal. It does repetition, right? It does repetition and maintains things. So we want to engage a different part of our mind to be able to address those things. And as soon as we start observing, the movement starts to happen.
Gotcha. Yeah. I think it might be the ego trying to step in and then, oh, you know what, let me just do this, but instead just go back to observing again.
Right. Go back to observation. Yeah.
Thank you.
You're
Thank
so
you.
welcome.
Well, and kind of back to the first practice we did today, I felt like sometimes it's like getting caught in the loops. It's hard to even be aware of where's this in my body.
Right. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And the practice we did today, it felt like it did a very similar thing when I can be aware. And it just allowed things to start moving. It just, yeah, that was so very observable.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I've been sassy all day since. So, yeah. Any suggestions for a salt bath tonight?
Frankincense, chocolate root cleanser, little mugwort action maybe, health rays, Roman chamomile, lavender, eucalyptus, smithy, basil. Basil could be nice. Yeah, one of those. Yeah.
And someone wanted to know what was the pattern for the Moses technique. So I posted it in the chat as well. It's that back, heart, navel, and I put crown or brain.
Right.
So
Yeah.
I think we got all the shares and questions.
Okay. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, someone saying I missed the first 20 minutes is the first technique in the PDF. And it's not, it's the special thing you had us go through, right?
Yeah, I kind of guided everybody through. It's not necessarily just in the booklet.
But if you want the recordings usually become available within like the hour after class ends here. And I can
Yeah, there you go.
just email me at info@plantpiranhaoils.com. I have to get the link out to you guys anyway for Sunday's session. So just email me and I'll get you this morning's
there you go.
recording.
Okay, guys, so we'll call it a day and then we'll get started at 10 Central Time in the morning and we'll pick up where we left off. So.